What's good, neighborhood? And hey, it's the last stream of 2024, and welcome to the welcome to Blazing Ace's Top Shelf Game Awards for 2024. Now, look, I'm not trying to, put any sort of pomp and circumstance on this. All right, if you want pageantry, if you want fluff, if you want bullshit and trailers, then Jeff Keighley's your boy. I'm just gonna tell you about what I played this year, what I enjoyed this year, and give a little bit of critiquing on the games that actually really got me hyped over the course of this year. Now, we're going to be doing so while doing a little bit of character management and theory crafting on the first Ascendant today. Uh, I'll just say this right here and now. 2024 may not have been the best for gaming as a business, right? Because I mean, the industry had all those hits as far as jobs go, right? However, there have been even though there have been some hits, there's also been quite a few successes with plenty more coming next year. But yeah, we're just gonna do what we can to celebrate what actually made this year awesome. So, with that said, if you wanna sit down, chit chat, reminisce about the games that we played and enjoyed this year, then y'all know what to do. Pull up a chair, kick up your feet, make yourselves comfy. Just remember to leave your shoes at the front door so we don't get any footprints on the tile, the carpet, or the furniture. And for those of you that aren't watching the countdown, or for those of you that may have already celebrated, let's say if you're across the pond, if you're over in the UK and Germany and across the Atlantic, then it's already 2025 for y'all. Y'all are living in the future. Congratulations. Happy New Year. But hey, let's go ahead and get right down to it. I'm going to go ahead and pull up the main screen, and we'll get down on some First Ascendant, but as more people pile in, we'll actually start discussing again the games that made 2024. So let's get to it. There we go. It's taking a little bit for that screen transition. I'm not sure what happened there. Let me also go ahead and pop out the Twitch chat as well. See, what I'm trying to do is organize everything so that I can see the chat while I can also see my list of games and also see what I'm trying to work on as far as this build that I want to do. There we go. Yeah, got everything. Everything's right there. It's good. It's good to go. Let's go. Okay, so what do I want to do with this one? I guess the one I actually do want to use is going to be body enhancement, perhaps? Well, I definitely want to level up body enhancement, that's for sure. But for now, we'll stick with matrix recomputation because this is going to be, not just a tank build. It's going to be not just a tank build, but also a support build. Now, amplification control. I've got amp control. So we can go ahead and drop that there. That's going to increase my shields quite a bit. And then MP conversion and nimble fingers, huh? Let's at least snag nimble fingers. That's always a good one. Now we're looking for Okay, yeah, so MP conversion, where are you, where are you, where are you? There we go. We'll put that there. And do we have... Yes, we do have HP conversion shield. So we'll drop that there for now. And then we'll want to do... Where are we, where are we? Here we go. We'll want to do increased HP. And I like having that maxed out. Anyway... But we'll also do increased shield to make things interesting. Now I've only got 6 points left to play with. Maximize duration. Do I have that? Maximize efficiency. Stem accelerant. Maximize conservation. Ah, here we go. Maximize duration. So we'll drop that there. And we're going to need some points for that. And then HP conversion shield. Oof. Okay, let's try this. Save those changes, and we'll add that catalyst to that slot. Boom. Ajax, my first doubleheader. And then we can go HP conversion shield. We can... Oh, wait, I already got that there. No, I was looking for... Got maximize duration, MP conversion, HP conversion shield, MP collector, and that's the other one we're looking for. Walk a tightrope, and I know I got that one around here somewhere. That's a gold mod right there. Walk a tightrope. Do I have it leveled up at any point? Do I? That is a negative. Walk a tightrope. Walk a tightrope doesn't work with overwhelming shield, though. So we'll have to do something a little different. The question now is what to do. Do I do something like, say, multi-talented? Ooh, I could do that. Could I do something like, say, shield collector? No, maybe not shield collector. I don't know what I want to do with this one. Amplification control might work. But let's see what Malachite mods we can put in here. Yes, indeed, Pug. The night that all the amateur drunks are out on the streets. Oh, what if I do something like Frugal Mindset? Actually, no. Timed. Wait, can't do time distribution because of MP conversion. Okay, Frugal Mindset it is. Let's see how this plays out. So I've got Ajax with only 1 hit point. Total. Total. Oh, wait, only 5,000 shields? I thought I was doing better than that.
Hey there. What can I help you with?
Oh, that's because I need to, actually increase some shit. Just don't get hit. Problem solved. True. But I mean, consider this, if you will. I think I know what I need to do. I think I know what I need to do. The question now is, will it actually work? So I need to change... HP conversion over here to Overwhelming Shield. Ugh. That fucks up my points thus far.
Modules will make you stronger.
But we may still be able to work something out. Okay, so what's my shields looking like now? 6,400? Now, what do we have regarding shield enhancements? Okay, we could do Venom Essence. That's shields at 275.
Welcome, Descendant.
That's pretty much it, though. Like if... Okay, shields at 6,000. Okay.
go.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna need to do now.
Initiate defense. Charge.
I seem to be doing a nice chunk of damage to these boys, though. There is that.
Stop.
Something still feels off about this. Because what if, let's see. What if I switch over to Cannonball Jacks? And now my hit points is just all fucked up.
Take this.
Got a ton of range here. 50 seconds.
Let's go. Back away.
It's definitely going to take some doing. Aside from all that, I decided to go ahead and modify Ajax's colors a little bit more. So now I've got even further ye old Captain America colors. Because yes, Ajax plus shields plus squad leader. Man's is totally Cap. Well, let's just see how things work out here. Let me go ahead and switch over to setting 4. Look at that. 6,000 shields, only 1 hit point. Let's see what happens. Cannonball is still in full effect. Note to self, Ajax is still tanky as shit. We might be able to run something here with this.
Get ready.
Okay. Oh, and of course, as I'm leveling up and my shields go up, that means more. Ooh, okay, okay, okay. I am smelling what they were stepping in when they cooked this build. Oh boy, doesn't flinch. Leaps in like the Hulk. Extreme rage. Things fall down and die. And what doesn't fall down is shot. I am very much okay with this. But remember what you said about, if I go in with only 1 HP, don't get hit? Well, with the sheer amount of shields that I got on this build now, it's still pretty much a get hit situation. Holy shit, this is awesome.
Back away.
Oh, this is amazing. Eat it! Eat your dinner! The only issue is the range of the shockwaves by itself is kind of ass.
Charge. No chance.
Toast. It's done. Also, them hitting your shield doesn't count. Exactly. Like it doesn't count as me getting hit. Ooh, wait, I might need to do something about it. I might need to do something about Ajax's reactor. Wait a minute, what do we have here? Dimension, fusion, non-element tech. Okay, I need a different non-element tech reactor. That is for damn sure. Non-element tech. No. Honestly, I may not even need non-element tech anymore. What am I running here? So, dimension, tech for the leap. Ooh. Ooh, okay. So yeah, I am willing to bet dollars to donuts that not only once I increase Ujax's stats, but also once I level up a couple more of these mods, at the very least maximize duration. Like, if I level up maximize duration and overwhelming shield, then things are going to get very stupid very quick. See, non-attribute tech. So it looks like the forward base is going to be... Wait a minute. Is that really going to be it? Is that really going to be what I'm looking for here? Oh, that's right. Because the enhanced leap, the enhanced Hulk jump gives us shield recovery. Right? But this also gives us shield recovery. So, whoa. It's going to be hard to determine which one I go for. Okay. So that's definitely going to give us the reactors we're looking for. Same with the outpost here. Well, let's jump on in and see what happens. But yeah, since we got some folks here, though, let's take a little bit of time. Let's go ahead and start discussing, you know, the top shelf games, or at least my top shelf games for 2024. Let's go there. So, yeah, and I mean, this is in no particular order. I just put together a list, and yeah, there's a few things that I want to at the very least make sure I discuss, but also, you know, A few things I want to discuss, but a few things I want to actually shout out as well. Now, for starters, right off the bat, one that came out pretty damn early this year, came out swinging, and I still highly regard as not only one of my favorite games this year, but also one of the most polished games.
Loading. Charge! Let's go. Get ready. You're next. Reload.
Andre, what's good, buddy?
Let's go. Back away. Oh. Get ready.
You got what it takes?
No chance.
Yo, Donnie Trump only wishes he could put up a wall like Ajax. Sir. Please, keep shooting. You won't get through my shields. Incoming!
Back away.
Now it's bring it.
No chance.
my shield's down to half. I blink and that shit.
You're next. No chance.
See, no, you in. I will outdamage you. That is the Ajax way. Yes, I'm having a good
Get ready. War.
mission accomplished. That is what we in the business call a done deal. Ooh, sub-attack power and cooldown. Nah, I think I can do better. Singular and HP heal with attack rifle on. No, I think I can do better there. No. No. What I want... I think what I want on the reactor is range and cooldown. Oh, both gold stats, but shitty gold stats. Damn you! That's literally what I'm looking for, though. Range and cooldown. Oh yeah, I saw your tweet about that, man. Finished up Yakuza 8. Very nice. Proud of you for getting that done, man. You know what? Let me pop back to the outpost real quick, so that way we can actually have our conversation. So, as I was going to say earlier, my top shelf games for 2024. The first one on the list, again, this is in no particular order, but stuff that I really want to shout out as bringing the hype. But then I'll also go into detail a little bit later. First one on the list came out swinging super early this year. That being Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. I will always look at Relink as like a staple of what a good action RPG should be. Not a staple, an example, a benchmark of what a good action RPG should be. The setting is incredibly well done. The gameplay itself is, fluid. It's snappy. There's a real emphasis, there's a real focus on the action. The characters, top notch, from the design all the way down to the voice acting. And I mean, look, before I picked up, I said this back when I did my backlog review, but before I picked up Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, the only exposure I had to that franchise, to that lore, was through Versus, and it was minimal. But I picked up Relink, and I'm like, damn, I want to get into more of this. I hope more of the characters from Versus show up in Relink. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. I hope that changes in the future, but for now, we get what we got. My two big gripes with Grand Blue Fantasy Relink: the fact that we're not getting more, and, you know, some of the grind post-game, especially with the new characters that were introduced and the new raid bosses and stuff. Some of the grind post-game was a little on the rough side. Just a little. But again, if there is a way for Grand Blue Fantasy Relink to get more post-game content and more post-launch support to expand even further on what we've got, brother, like, we either need more post-game or just a straight-up expansion or sequel. Relink cannot end with just one game. It can't. It shouldn't. Right? Now, the second game on this list, while this is not going to be on my actual top shelf, the fact of the matter is there's a good chunk of merit to this game that I'm not going to discount. That being Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. This game gets a mention in the top shelf because visually, the game is fucking impressive. It's Square Enix. It's Final Fantasy. You know they're not going to spare any expense, talent, or technology-wise, especially with their flagship titles, right? FF7 Rebirth. It is a mechanically sound, by and large, and it is also a very well put together game on the audio, with the audio aspects. Excuse me. However, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is a great example of how the more you try, like, the more filler, the more fluff, the more bloat you try and add to a game, it can very easily, number one, burn people out, and number two, collapse under the weight of its own ambition. And that's Final Fantasy VII Rebirth in a nutshell. It's an all-you-can-eat buffet, but that buffet is just, high-carb shit, like mashed potatoes, french fries, red meats, alright? It's all you can eat, but it's too damn much. Even for heavy eaters and for, high metabolism cats like myself. And then there's, of course, the waypoints, the towers. Yes, while they were an interesting mechanic to be added to Final Fantasy VII, just like you said, Andre, by the end of it, it felt more like a Ubisoft title than a Square Enix title. So, yeah, there's really not much I can say about that except file size and content-wise, that game is just bloated. So it's not even taking up space on my hard drive. Third game on the list before we get back to gameplay. This one is a sleeper gem, a sleeper favorite for me. And while this is a port, while this is technically a remake of a game that came out years ago, this most recent iteration of it released at a time where games of this type were sorely needed. And I'm not just talking simple, action RPGs, but high-octane action and mech combat. I say this to bring to mind none other than Megaton Musashi Wired. I shit you not. Megaton Musashi W. Like when this game came out, I had a hankering. Like I was having a hankering for games like Gundam Breaker 3, right? I was sitting there, I was chilling. I have Gundam Breaker 3 Break Edition, and I'm like, man, I don't want to wait until Gundam Breaker 4 comes out, but I want to play something else that's not Gundam Breaker 3. And then suddenly Megaton Musashi just kicks in the door, says, hey Ace, come check this out. You missed out on it because it was Japan only, right? Well, we got you. Level 5's bringing it to the States. And man, right? Came in like fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi in the fucking Attack of the Clones, just, hello there. And Musashi nailed it. Megaton Musashi legitimately pinpointed that itch and scratched it with accuracy, scratched it with content. Like, the game came in and it played like you were watching the anime, which subsequently released on Crunchyroll. And Megaton Musashi is definitely a game where, yeah, if you like anime, you're going to want to play through the story content. If you like, high-speed action, if you like mech building, then you're going to want to play through it anyway, just to see what you can come up with. But what really, really comes in clutch with Megaton Musashi is the fact that this game, this franchise, takes so many different little tidbits, so many different little tropes from classic Super Robot anime, and even brings in the mechs and the pilots from said anime. Stuff like Mazinger, stuff like Mazinger, Grendizer, what was the other ones? Voltes. It takes classic Super Robot anime, gives it a Pacific Rim style post-apocalyptic story, and every single one of the characters that you wind up encountering in that game, at least for me, I absolutely vibe with them right from the start. Yamato is a freaking psychopath, and I'm here for it. Yamato and Ryuji are basically Yusuke and Kuwabara. That's right, I said it. Yusuke and Kuwabara as mech pilots. That's Yamato and Ryuji. If that doesn't convince you to at the very least pick up Megaton Musashi and give it a shot, I don't know what will. We'll pop into the next couple games. We're not even at the halfway point. But we'll definitely pop into the We'll pop into discussing the next few games after we come back from the midstream intermission. But for now, let's get in a little bit more word with Ajax. Sorry. Well, with, Mr. Cannonball himself.
Charge! Back away! Let's go. No chance.
And the great thing about this build with this particular mod that I'm using, if I run it in a group, then every time I cast that explosion, I'm buffing my team.
This.
Oh no! Here we go.
No chance. No.
But yeah, seriously though, Megaton Musashi came in like, tell me what you want. Tell me what you need. And then delivered fucking gusto.
Back away. No. Get ready.
Okay, what's my shield at now? 7,300? Counting? Okay.
Back away. You're next.
Okay, I need to get components that enhance my shield recovery in and or out of
Deploy barrier.
Thank you. Yeah, that's what's up.
Back away.
Now again, if anything actually gets past my shield. I was literally gonna say if anything actually gets past my shield, I am
Let's go.
straight up. This is an incredibly high risk scenario. But all I gotta do is play it smart and I can do the job. And I mean play it really smart, so again, any of those numbnuts that actually, you know, pull through and just explode, yeah, not what I want. Not what I want in my face at all. Let's see, hit rate, no, 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 no. Damn it. Yes, Doggo, pick up more things. What have we got over here? No. No. Damn. Alright, what do we got here? MP recovery out of combat, max HP. Okay, max HP, max HP. Okay, so, power is all MP recovery out of combat from the looks of it. So what about sensors? Ooh, 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 ooh. Max HP and shield recovery out of combat? And what do I have here right now? Max HP, max MP. You know what? We might have to do something about that. Okay, max HP, MP, and the recovery in combat. Max HP, shield recovery, HP recovery modifier. Shield recovery 14. Shield recovery 12 plus consumable. You know what? Bam! HP support sensor. Gimme. Alright, defense support memory. What happens here? What happens with memory? We get max shield plus defense. This is defense 4600, defense 4100. Shield recovery in combat. So if I can get killer defense, $46.83, $35.10. Something that'll give me better defense. Like if I have something that can double up on defense and I still get the shield recovery modifier, that would be fan-fucking-tastic. But for now, boom. Venom Essence Memory. That's going to be my tool here. That's going to be key. And then processor. HP plus max shield. Equipment drop rate. Max HP 646. Now if I have a... Oh, hello. Gold max shield. I'll take that. Welcome to Mix Set Mondays with Ajax. Okay, so max HP is still at 1. Max shield starts at 7,000. Defense is at 8,000. But I feel like I can get that higher, especially as I level. So, let's get in there. Well, before we get in there, let's double check and see what we got over here on the front. But I mean, real shit though. Aside from my favorites. But let me know what your favorites in the. Let me know what your favorites are. You know, hit me up. Again, the premise is very high. Okay, hold up. Alright, that should do it. Okay, let's turn this down a little bit too. There we go.
Get ready. Load.
Those up. Oh, got through the wall.
Reload. Take away. Reload. Yeah. Reload.
There's that. Pick that up. But yeah, I can definitely say that, what you call it? While there weren't too many games from 2024 that I would imagine most of us played, I can definitely say that next year will also be one where, you know, again, more people are just going to be diving into their backlog. There ain't too much on the horizon that we can trust the industry with. That got dicey in a hurry.
You're next. No chance.
And now they're getting bunch of jerks. No. 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 Let's get back over here to the outpost real quick. Dog, that price tag is not cool at all. Hey, Jagos, it's funny that you mentioned that. I'm not sure if, I mean, I know it's been a little bit since you've been on any of the streams, but the Switch was actually one thing that I wound up getting for Christmas this year. So I've been dipping back into playing Hyrule Warriors. I finished the main story campaign for that, so I got that. I got Age of Calamity, Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3. What else? Oh, I also got Astral Chain. So yeah, we got some stuff. We got some stuff coming down the pipe. Oh, and on top of that, since I still had my digital games from back when I was working with Nintendo, and got those for free every so often on release. So I also got Metroid Dread and Xenoblade Chronicles 3. But you know what? Since we're getting pretty close to that intermission, let's go ahead and tackle the next couple games. Going down the list after Megaton Musashi, Stellar Blade. Now look, I get it. I definitely get it. There may have been folks out there, Andre, like you for example, there may have been folks out there that said, you know what, fuck all this controversy, fuck all this culture war shit. I'm gonna step back, not even bother with Stellar Blade. I'll go play some other shit. There's still plenty that's coming out. And honestly, now that a lot of the hubbub's died down, and especially now that they're actually starting to bring out more post-game content and that crossover with Nier Automata, Stellar Blade is definitely going to be one to pick up. It's a gorgeous game. The designs are incredibly well done. The soundtrack is killer. And if you're looking for an action RPG that's, that's reminiscent of, well, the pacing and the combat feels more like Sekiro as opposed to, say, something that's a little slower and more methodical like Dark Souls, then, yeah. definitely give Stellar Blade a shot. That one, right? That one is, that one's going up there on the top shelf with Grand Blue, with Megaton Musashi, and with the next game on the list, the one we're playing right now. So yeah, after playing the beta for the first Descendant, honestly, I was hooked. I was ready to go. But not only with the way this game plays, but also how the developers have been handling feedback, adding content to the game, adding quality of life improvements, making adjustments damn near on the fly as more and more content comes out and more issues arise due to just the sheer nature of the game. The first Descendant is free to play. Right? It's... The first Descendant is free to play. But I have had no problem spending money on this game to get the optional stuff, like the cosmetics, right? I've had no problem spending money on this game, to get the additional stuff that I want, because it supports the developers, it supports the development of the game, and I mean, really, there has still been content coming out from Warframe. Hell, the big Warframe 1999 expansion dropped. My playtime on this, over the course of this year, has outstripped the time that I spent on Warframe over the last 3. Like, the time that I put into this game just from the sheer amount of how much I enjoyed with this game is absolutely, it is wild. It is fucking wild, and I love it, and I am here for it as the game progresses. Next game on my list that, well, firstly, it did. Well, I have to double check. I could have swore that it released this year, but I haven't really been paying too much attention on it. Well, let me double check something really fast. Aha! Fourth of July, it released on the PS5. Well, it released on all of its currently available platforms. So you know what? It released this year, so I will count it. A surprise drop on the top shelf. And one that, while I'm not going to stream it, one that I still have actually been having a good amount of fun playing on my off time. Just whenever I decide I just want to, while out and just, damn near mindlessly mash my way through, but still sit down and just check out Zenless Zone Zero. Yeah, y'all heard me. Now, I'm going to tell y'all flat out, I am not the biggest fan of gacha games. Like, I'll just say this right here. I really dislike not being able to directly earn characters characters that I'm interested in. I fucking hate leaving character progression up to chance. But I finally caved, sat down, started playing Zenless Zone Zero, and you know what? I'm not gonna deny that the game is absolutely, it's a blast. It's like, how can I put this? If I've got my games where I want to sit down and get serious on it, like Warframe, like First Descendant, like KOF, I've got my games that are pretty much the equivalent of like Gundam and Ranma 1/2 for me, right? And, Tenchi Muyo and Tenchi Universe. Zenless Zone Zero is when I want to dip into something that's a little bit closer to Excel Saga or Cromartie High School, or Season 1 of Furikuri. Something that's just bang, out there, off the wall, but still chock full of action and still, surprisingly, chock full of charm. Yeah, Z3. It's got the waifus, and the gameplay is, like the core gameplay itself is actually, it's actually okay. I have had the chance to use Bernice in a couple of fights, and boy howdy, she is she's something, all right. But seriously, my favorite character that I have unlocked thus far, dog, it's all about Ben, man. Ben is the fucking GOAT, man. I mean, he is the... Okay, I'm afraid that if I call Ben a teddy bear, he would probably rip me a new one, but Ben is just a good dude who's also a bear that swings around a rocket-propelled pillar with a gold chain. Yes, a bear with a gold chain who swings around a rocket-propelled pillar. But Ben is still one of the dopest characters on the roster, and I will ride or die with Ben. I'll just say that. But nah, Zenless Zone Zero, an unexpected favorite. So yeah, that one's gonna go up there on the top shelf with the rest of them. Look, if I go hands-on with a game and I legitimately enjoy it, even with the misgivings I have about certain parts of the game, I'm gonna tell it to you straight. Z3 is free to play. I honestly have not spent any money on it at this point. I don't know if I'm going to, because again, I dislike and I refuse to support gacha. But it's easy enough to ignore. It's easy enough to ignore the gacha. It's easy enough to ignore, having to pay just for a chance at getting something that you want. It's easy enough to ignore that with Zenless Zone Zero. To just sit down, play the game, have a blast. And that's what it's all about. It's all about fun, right? And then on top of that, the game looks and sounds fantastic. Like I love the character designs. The music is actually growing on me. By and large, because it fits the vibe of the game itself. Like the character designs in Z3 are not afraid to be fun. And that right there is... That's like the key. Barring anything else. Barring anything else, the key to Z3's appeal is that it's not ashamed to have the identity that it does. It's not ashamed to have the foundation that it does. Oh yeah, Billy is pretty much a G-rated cyborg Deadpool. I'm here for it. Fuck it. He is a G-rated Power Rangers obsessed cyborg Deadpool. Why not? But anyways, we're at the halfway point in the stream, so you know what that means. Intermission time. Let's go ahead, give ourselves a chance to get up, stretch, move around. I mean, hell, my lower back has been killing me all day because I slept wrong. Yes, I'm getting old. So, I need to give myself a chance to get up and stretch, get the blood moving. But then when we come back for the latter portion of the stream, we'll talk about the last two games that are on my Top Shelf 2024 list. And we'll also go ahead and discuss some of our hopes and some of our hype for 2025. City of the fucking Wolves. Dynasty Warriors Origins. Let's fucking go. We'll be back after the break. Y'all know what to do. Grab yourselves a snack, but come right back. I'll see you in a bit. Hey, welcome back, everybody. I know y'all were probably grooving to Jazzy NYC, and you know what? I don't blame you. But yeah, I wanted to at the very least, come back and make sure we get some more of the stream going. I grabbed myself a snack. I've got dinner going right now. Got the rice cooker getting ready to prep something real nice. Also got some Korean kalbi beef sitting in the fridge, so I'm gonna be grilling that up with some nice sauce. We're gonna have ourselves a good time at dinner.
Charge!
But for now, the reactor farm continues. Hey, what's good, Chop? Good to see you.
Get ready. Back away.
Hey, what's good, Dio? Happy not new. Or at least not quite yet. Damn, I was not paying attention to my shields.
Loading.
Oddly enough, I made a similar wisecrack video.
Get ready. Let's go.
like looked over and I just saw it and I was like, oh, I'm down to like digits on my shoe. I Hey, what's good, Blue? Good to see you. Okay, Chop, I am not sure where you were getting this. Like, I'm running this game on a 1080, right? Like, the monitor I'm using just goes up to... Actually, I think it goes up to, like, 2K resolution. It doesn't do 4K.
No chance! Charge!
got on these? Cooldown and tech power boost? Maybe. Oh, I've got one with range, but no cooldown. Okay, let's pop back to HQ for now. Yo, Musashi's at 25 right now? 24, 25? Get it. I got it. I have to. That's a solid list. That is a solid list, and only one of them I've played. Alright, let's double check what's going on over here in the lab real quick.
Humanity is very weak. That's why humans need us so desperately. Damn good picks, every last one. And speaking of Marvel rivals, look, there was one person that I was talking to about it on Twitter, and they said it was the closest thing to Anarchy Reigns that we're going to get without a remaster or a direct sequel. And it made me think, what if Marvel Rivals was more of the straight-up beat-em-up like Anarchy Reigns? Absolutely. The character designs of Marvel Rivals are fucking stellar. I just don't like competitive shooters. But speaking of, let me go ahead and let's dip into my final 2 games on the top shelf list. The first of them being Wayfinder. You know, another game much like the first Descendant that, you know, really scratched that itch for me that says, you know, I want to play Warframe, but not really feeling Warframe, right? You know, it's been pretty solid thus far. Again, you know, Airship Syndicate hasn't let me down as far as, you know, the games that they've actually developed and produced. You know, I'm always a big fan of Joe Madrea's character designs and just gameplay, the story, the characters, the designs, everything. You know, everything's just, you know, it's ticking off all the right boxes for me as far as a game that I would be interested in. But there are still certain things about it that I honestly don't think I can ignore. But those are more, you know, holdovers from back when Wayfinder was still going to be a, you know, a more direct Warframe. It was still being, you know, when it was still, you know, being handled, when it was still being partially handled by digital streams. Notice we've got 4 different people in here discussing our top picks for 2024. But there is one game that damn near all of us have in common. Granblue Fantasy Relink. That should tell you how good that game is. What was I going to do here? Oh yeah, that's right. Let's go my character a bit.
Get rockin'. One time for your mind, we poppin'. One time for your mind.
Okay, seriously. Jagos, I know you mentioned you just recently picked up Granblue. So just let me give you a quick elevator pitch type description. Alright? Imagine Skies of Arcadia developed by the team that gave us Final Fantasy IX and Final Fantasy Tactics.
Launching Void Vessel Exploration Operation.
And the game. Okay, so it's Skies of Arcadia, developed by the team that gave us Final Fantasy IX and Tactics. You know, they gave us the Ivalice games. But the game plays like what? No, I know exactly how to describe the gameplay. For someone who has not played Grand Theft, well, who has played 3.
No chance. Let's go.
You want a good description of the gameplay? I have 3 words for you. I hope this is done. Chrono Trigger. Sorry. But yeah, my 3-word description of the gameplay in Grand Blue Relink: Chrono Trigger Muso. There we go.
Load.
Done.
Yes, sir. Get up.
He's helping me.
You're next.
Damn it! Take
Now,
I'll hide.
back away.
Still got some warmth left. Wow. Thanks, Reyna. Loading.
Oh, I'll talk about my most anticipated games after I finish up the list. Speaking of, one last game on the list. This one was, I feel like this one was a guaranteed top shelf pick, but still one that, you know, I wanted to get my hands on first before saying anything about, and that, of course, was Gundam. Now, god damn it. Gundam Breaker 4 really was a breath of fresh air.
Let's go.
And that's done. But yeah, remember how I said that Megaton Musashi was basically, you know, the game that I was playing while I was waiting for Gundam Breaker 4? I mean, come on. Like, I honestly feel like Gundam Breaker 4, like, it's an incredible game. It's one where if you enjoyed 3, then you are definitely going to get your money's worth. Especially if you get the, what you call it, the story expansions as well. Now let me finish up this mission real quick, and we'll get down to discussing the most anticipated games for 25. You know, the stuff that's already climbing the shelf to get to the top.
You're dead.
jumped almost a full 10 levels in this run, too. Sounds like the rice cooker's done. Good. That means dinner's halfway through. But yeah, let's chit chat a little bit about what our most anticipated games are for 2025. Now again, just like with 24, there's a couple that are going to be hitting pretty much right at the start of the year that I am absolutely looking forward to. I am dying to get my hands on these games. The following two: Dynasty Warriors Origins and Freedom Wars Remastered. Now, I haven't had, like, Freedom Wars Remastered. With the remastered, this is going to be my first time actually playing Freedom Wars. So, I'm really looking forward to sitting down, you know, and experiencing the game for myself firsthand. Dynasty Warriors Origins, well, I mean, come on. Y'all saw me play the demo. Y'all played the demo yourselves. You know what's coming, and they're only going to be building on it from there. And what's more is that Dynasty Warriors Origins has such broad appeal. Because even with even with a lot of people that just, write off Dynasty Warriors as, just a mindless button masher, I feel like Dynasty Warriors Origins is the game that's stepping up and saying, you know what? You have fucking underestimated me for long enough. And people are taking notice. So I'm looking forward to seeing, how that turns out come January 17th when it releases. Or was it like the 26th? I forget. All I know is I got that game a lot. Absolutely. It's gonna be a while before they can undo the damage that DOA 5 and 6 did as far as their fighting games. Namely, the absurd DLC shit. Exactly. They're on a recruitment drive, but they don't have a champion. Whereas SNK, on the other hand, now has KOF Studio, which is dedicated to fighting games. But what you call it? Like SNK is definitely going to be popping off this year with Fatal Fury: City of the Wolves. I'm so stoked to play that. I'm actually pretty interested in picking up Monster Hunter Wilds. But definitely just, you know, foreseeable future type stuff. The main ones I'm going to be focusing on are Freedom Wars, Dynasty Warriors, and City of the Wolves. Like those are the 100% guarantees for me, as opposed to Monster Hunter Wilds being, you know, something a little bit closer to like 85, 90. Yeah. Same team that worked on Rise is working on Wilds, and they're the same team that did World as well. Yeah, if you want to get your foot in the door mechanically, yeah, just have to have the muscle memory down and ready to go. Definitely play Monster Hunter World before you get into Wilds. Let's see here. But you know, outside of oh, I'm sorry. There's two more games that I am really very much anticipating next year. First Berserker, Kazan, and Clair Obscur, Expedition 33. Like both of those games very much have my attention. Why did DNF have to die a death so painful? Oh, you mean DNF Duel? Why? Simply put, Arc System Works didn't put their whole ass into it. Not like they did with Grand Blue, not like they did with Guilty Gear. Like the way DNF Duel does not have enough of a foundation to survive Arc System Works. It doesn't have enough of a foundation to survive Arc System Works DLC practices. Let's put it that way. And honestly, compared to their other fighting games, they basically left DNF Duel to die on the vine. Oh yeah, Stripe's feeling it too, no question. But I mean, if Guilty Gear is on life support, like if Guilty Gear right now is on life support, then they pulled the fucking plug on DNF Duel a long time ago, and they were literally just waiting for it to finally pass away in its sleep. And then the most recent character releases were basically just like, you know, that last twitch when you get hit, when someone gets hit with a defibrillator before they finally just kick the bucket. That is some morbid shit when I really think about it, but it's the best way to describe it. Exactly. Don't make this harder than it has to be. But in the meantime, though, DNF and DFO, the core MMO, still going strong. Even got that recent KOF collab that just came out. It's Kyo, actually. Well, actually, I take that back. It's a little more of a broader SNK collaboration as opposed to strictly KOF. Or at least it's KOF and Samurai Showdown. Because both Haomaru and Nakaruru are in it.
Do you think we'll ever see the day when the Holocaust is completely eradicated from the universe?
you want to know what would be dope as hell? Considering that, you know, DFO is basically the FGC MMO. Put in a Street Fighter collaboration. Seriously though, Terry been there the whole damn time. Like, people upset about the kill erasure, but Terry predates Kyo at least by a good 3 years.
We'll soon have some decent weapons thanks to
At
some brave
least.
veterans. Isn't that great?
Okay, we got about 25 minutes left. Let's see if we can go ahead and do a run on the Kyber Mine blockade. You see, therein lies the issue. Actually, before I start this, let me go grab something to drink real quick. I'll be right back. But I was about to say, herein lies the issue. You gotta learn something, right? But very few people want to learn. To seriously learn. Because very few people want to find out that they might actually be wrong at any point. Damn, that's good. But yeah, aside from those games that I mentioned that I'm hyped for that are coming out, starting tomorrow, basically, next year. Aside from those, honestly, I'm just again, I feel like I am the most hype to just dig into my backlog.
No chance. Let's go. Got it.
Yeah, I mean, let's be serious. There's a reason that I went back and picked up a PS3. Like, there's a reason that, you know, I got so hyped when I was on this Nintendo Switch.
Let's go.
Speaking of which, I got the
This.
High-level enemy identified. Designating as top priority target. Please eliminate.
And the reason is because, you know, I want to spend time going back and revisiting, you know, games that I missed out on that I've been wanting to play, you know, but couldn't for lack of a system. You know, revisiting games that I absolutely loved back on this generation consoles. You know, rebuilding my collection, revitalizing it with the backlog.
Let's go.
And a big chunk of what this is doing is save me money. But not only is it going to save me money, but it's also going to
This.
putting my money into something that I would rather spend. Instead of feeding into the modern argument, instead of feeding into the controversy that's going on,
No chance.
my plan is to
We've
sidestep.
sighted another Vulgus leading the defensive forces. Eliminate this target and stand by for next transmission.
My plan is to sidestep all of it and just put my attention and my time where I want, play what I want, and enjoy what I want. Without some jackass that couldn't hack it in the big leagues. You know, telling me what to do.
You're next. You're next.
High-level Vulgus closing in. Target this unit first.
You're next. You're next.
detected an enemy unit with abnormally strong readings. Identification, commander of the defensive forces.
Alright. Last save. Money's actually going to join us. That looks like a yes. Oh, without question. Yeah, my Nintendo side, I've got different sides. Games that have been coming out on NC have been solid. And speaking of technology, goddamn. The president of Sega, when he said they're not a Saturn or a Genesis, they're not a retro company. Do you not realize that outside of Yakuza, your greatest source of success has been with revitalizing old Sega IPs? You know, that whole initiative, bring it back to the crazy taxi, Golden Axe, Raiden, Optimus, and Shinobi. All of that time is spent referencing back to the classic series. You know, bring it back to Virtua Fighter 6. Like, outside of Yakuza, what does Sega even have other than their old IP? And yet, they're not a retro. They don't want to do this. They don't want to do Saturn. Get some, take the swing and getting some of their old classics outside of the Genesis, getting into the hands of, getting into the hands of the old games.
picking up a signal for a unit whose power capabilities are off the scale.
Okay, let's get back to the base. Now, like I was saying, I'm guessing you guys probably... I'm guessing that was probably still drowned out. But now, with Sega saying they're not a retro company, but, you know, refusing to take a shot at putting some of their more beloved classics that aren't on the Sega Genesis into the hands of more gamers, that is a fucking bonehead. Even Sony is trying to pick up the slack there, even though, again, I don't trust Sony as far as I can fucking throw him. What they don't seem to realize is that a lot of goodwill can be built back up, both for Sega and for Sony. A lot of goodwill can be built back up if the effort that is put in, to revitalize their old IPs is, number one, not handicapped by the fucking corporate suits. And number two, if it's an actual earnest attempt. Again, Sony deciding they want to jump on the bandwagon, that smacks of pure corporate decision making. You know, that is, we see where the money is going, let's chase the money. That's first and foremost. And that's the kind of shit that people are going to see through. People are going to sniff it out. People are going to scope it. And they're going to say, nah, dog. But at the same time, then you're going to have, you know, die-hard Sony fanboys or die-hard Sega fanboys going, why didn't you show up when they were putting, you know, why didn't you show up when they were putting out the retro stuff? And it's like, nigga, because we're not trying to get ripped off. We're not trying to get pandered to. We want good product. We want good product that actually, you know, that actually not only harkens back to the shit that we love, but actually pays some measure of respect to it. That's part of the reason why when Capcom decided to put out Darkstalkers, the Darkstalkers Chronicle, the Chaos Tower on the PSP, aside from it being on a system that very few people even owned, even fewer actually picked up the game, because it's like, you know what, I could just get Darkstalkers 3 on the PS1 and be done with it. I could just emulate the arcade, get Darkstalkers 3, get Vampire Savior, and be done with it. There was nothing new being offered except cynicism and an attempt at further trying to reach into people's wallets without giving anything back. And I really feel like, as it stands, it's going to be the same fucking thing with Sony. So, I hope they prove me wrong. I really hope they do. But as far as Sony goes, if motherfuckers like Herman Holst are still at the top of the food chain, making those kinds of decisions, the same The same motherfuckers that moved their headquarters from Japan to fucking Northern California. If those same people are the ones making the decisions, then no matter how good those decisions may sound on paper, there is still going to be a trust deficit. You know what? Nah. Because you see, here's the thing. Here's the thing with Holst. Exactly. He was at the top of the food chain with Concord. Holst is at the top of the food chain with the shit that happened with Helldivers 2. And there are still more people at Sony. Sorry, at Sony Interactive Entertainment that think and make decisions along the same path, using the same methodology as Holst and as Jim Ryan. I mean, I think what it really comes down to is this. And this is just going back to, you know, screw the corporate heads for now. Screw the corporate heads. Let's just go back to the games, the developers, the product that is coming out of Sony. So long as they are producing games that are ashamed of what they are, trying to pander to the modern audience, trying to chase that trend, trying to chase that group that won't even buy their products to begin with. All it's going to end in is failure. And again, all it's going to end in is, instead of there being a value proposition, there will be a trust deficit. Sony, Naughty Dog, Bethesda, Microsoft, Capcom, Square Enix, every single developer, especially in the AAA space in gaming, cannot afford for there to not be a value proposition when it comes to their games in relation to their player base. If they continue to operate on a trust deficit and try to coast on the laurels of what they had built, of the limited goodwill that they have left, that they've built up, then 2025 is going to be a very bad fucking time for all of them. Alright, It's already past 8 o'clock. Let me go on and end it here before I rant all the way into the fucking new year. But let's just end it on this note. There is a reason. There is a reason why Clover's studio existed and exists. There is a reason why Rebel Wolves now exists, clawing its way out of the husk of CD Projekt Red. There is a reason why Kojima Productions exists, clawing its way out of the husk of Konami. It's because more people with a passion for actually making games instead of making interactive propaganda and interactive therapy pieces are finally saying enough and breaking out on their own. The more the industry moves back to being developer-oriented as opposed to publisher-oriented, as opposed to focus group-oriented, you'll see another industry. You'll see another renaissance in the industry and the hobby. Guaranteed. That being said, though, let's go ahead and let's end this stream on a bit more of a positive note. Originally, my plan was to actually carry this through all the way up until... Actually, you know what? Let's stick with my original plan. Here's what I had actually considered doing. I was going to continue streaming all the way up until 9 p.m. Pacific. AKA midnight for folks on the East Coast. So that way I get at the very least, because, you know, let's face it, more of my viewers here on this stream happen to be in the later time zones, especially over on the East Coast. So I wanted to, at the very least, keep this stream up long enough to wish those of you over on the Eastern Seaboard a very happy New Year, and to wish y'all a great start to your 2025. So, we got ourselves another hour or so. And let me go ahead and jump into the options here. So that way I can do something about the game drowning me out. Where is the audio? Let's go to the volume. Okay. Sound effect volume down to 2. That should hopefully help things as far as actually, you know, me being able to converse with y'all while I'm still playing. Let's drop in here one more time. Up. There goes the matchmaking. But yeah, seriously, unless more developers actually get back to
Launching Void Vessel Exploration Operation.
unless more developers actually get back to, you know, like, unless more of the industry actually gets back to more of a developer focus, then, you know, more people are going to be making the decision to spend their money on expanding their backlogs, or going more into supporting smaller developers, more independent, not just independent as smaller, but independent as a non. Yeah, exactly. Digital Extremes had to self-publish, and then DE tried to, come in as a publisher. They fucked it up. Exactly. Balatro is indie. Fucking, Clair Obscur, Expedition 33. Indie. Now, Balatro was a huge fucking hit. And it's looking like Expedition 33 is going to be the same. That is one of the most hotly anticipated games. Not just for me, but for a lot of people coming out this year. No, Streets of Rage Remake is exactly that. An indie team working on their own Streets of Rage. Oh, and then of course, outside of that, there's a couple more games. A couple more, I guess, indie titles, really, that are at the very least hanging very loudly on my radar. Those being Penny Blood and Army Fantasia. Archetype Entertainment. Or Archetype Entertainment. Either way, definitely something to look into. Like the movie? Wait, I think I remember seeing something about that. I think I remember seeing something about that at one of the launch shows. Okay, yeah, Archetype Entertainment. But yeah, I do remember seeing something about that at I think it was this year's VGAs. I think it was either this year or last year. Pretty sure it was last year, so VGAs at the end of 23. Actually, no. No, it was still this year, but it wasn't the VGAs, it was Summer Games Fest. But yeah, they finally showed off gameplay.
Let's go.
revealed.
Torched.
Please verify the data.
Cooked. Let's say I was stuck in the box. I got stuck. Help! Okay, yeah. Now I remember. Yeah, it was last year that they showed the. It was last year that they showed the trailer, but this year they showed gameplay and the episode for Secret Level. That's what it was. Okay, let's take a look here really quickly. 'Cause that's a whole lot of Discord notifications going off. Alright, give me just a quick second here. Okay, looks like the lab isn't quite ready yet.
If it's new research, I'm listening.
2 hours left on that. I've got Ajax beefed up again. So, is it overwhelming shield that I want to actually... oh, excuse me. Okay, MP conversion, HP conversion.
Maximize duration. Overwhelming shield, I got those. Nimble fingers, increased shield, yeah, increased HP, amplification control. Oh, because we got stim accelerant up there instead of MP collector. Now, MP collector is pretty solid. I'm trying to remember, what does stim accelerant do? That's HP and that's an HP increase and that's a big HP increase. Because max HP at 1, it increases max shield by 28% of the previous value. That's right. So what I need to do is socket Cerulean Affinity down here. And then if we swap out that for that.
Welcome to the Modules Lab.
And what I want to do is I gotta beef up overwhelming shield. Hold up. Overwhelming shield is one of those mods where it actually... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a cotton picking minute. So hold on. What if I go back here? What if I do S matrix recomputation? I don't have enough to beef that up all the way. Maximize duration. That's a good one, but let's go ahead with overwhelming shield. And then we'll take maximize duration. Not enough to put it to max, but enough to make a difference. Ooh boy. Alright, so what are we looking at here? What do we got? What do we got? We got Ajax back at level 1. Okay, let's see if I can get me a few more so I can wait. Yeah, enhanced focus rounds is definitely going to help. But this down here is also going to help too. Probably help even more. Okay, so fixed MP at 1. Current max shields is 11,000. outside of combat. Still need to do something about that reactor. So I guess we're going to be reactor farming again for a little bit. It's actually kind of surprising that the VGAs, that the VGAs this year actually showed a pretty sizable amount of games. And I mean stuff with gameplay as opposed to just bull shots and trailers. They absolutely wanted drama with Black Myth Wukong devs. And that's why, honestly, even with what they showed off at the VGAs, like the fact that they tried to go so hard against Black Myth Wukong, especially in the voting, nah. Okay, now you see that's actually but what exactly was going on? Range and cooldown? That's what I was looking for. Ooh, duration and damage too. Okay, so what that all seems more like is just, you know, the developer, you know, rightly expressing pride in, you know, what he and his team were able to do with Black Myth Wukong, and then just kind of, you know, winking a nudge, going, you know, basically saying, well, yeah, it would have been nice if we actually, you know, it would have been nice if we actually won. I had a whole speech wrote up, that kind of thing. Right. And you want to know what that actually takes me back to? You know, now that I think about it? That right there takes me back to the whole conversation and, well, yeah, the conversation and the comparison between translation and localization. Because basically, what that one journalist over at IGN did, or you know how they took, you know, how they interpreted what the Black Myth Wukong developer said, that right there is a fine example of localization. Wait, Kay Bailey, is that the journalist we're talking about? Is that the one that, you know, is that the one that tried to raise a stink about she's the mistranslator? The localizer? Good. Deserved to get laid off because she did a bad job.
Back away! Let's go. Back away.
Hold up. Okay, I am definitely going to need to catch up with the chat a little bit.
No chance. Let's go. Back away.
we go. That's done. Let's see what we're looking at here, reactors-wise. Extra range. Ooh, far better range. Well, I was not expecting the game to crash. Ha! And the game literally crashed just as it's about to hit 9 o'clock. Wow. Wait a minute. Hold up, I need to double check something. Okay, so it's not like there's an update due or anything. So here we are. 9 o'clock Pacific, which means it's officially 2025 over on the East Coast. For everybody that's over in Georgia, New York, Pennsylvania, everybody on the Eastern Seaboard and everybody on the East Coast, everybody in the Eastern Time Zone, happy 2025. I legit did not, right? When the game decides to tell you to stop. But that being said, though, I appreciate y'all spending the last 3 hours of your 2024 with yours truly. I could not think of a higher honor for me than to have y'all spend your time with me, hanging out, gaming, chit-chatting, having fun. 2024 has been... It's been a year, you know? It's had its ups and downs, like I've said a couple times now. 2024 was definitely more of a year of... It was more a year of evolution for me. You know, 2023 was a year of recovery. 2024, a year of evolution, a year of change. 2025 is going to be a year of growth and more positive forward movement. Not just for myself, but for all of us. But tomorrow Tomorrow is going to be, let's see. Well, let's see. Tomorrow's Wednesday. I guess tomorrow could be, yeah, I guess tomorrow could be, you know, a Warframe or a Wayfinder Wednesday. We'll see how it turns out. Hell, tomorrow I might probably go ahead and jump back on the Switch or jump back on the, yeah, you know, way back Wednesday. So that'll be another excuse to jump back on the PS3 and you know, maybe fire something up, maybe some Anarchy Reigns. You know, maybe some more Split Second. Yeah, 2024 was definitely the year that media activists showed their asses. And boy howdy, did they pay for it. Hopefully, they continue to pay for it. But, at any rate, I'm gonna go ahead and let you guys go. We went an hour over, but it was well deserved. And yeah, that's it. That's it for Top Shelf 2024. You know, if you haven't already played these games, I highly recommend you at the very least giving them a shot. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, Megaton Musashi W, Stellar Blade, The First Descendant, Wayfinder, Gundam Breaker 4, Zenless Zone Zero. All of these games, absolutely top freaking notch. Excellent titles that, honestly, I don't think should go overlooked. Oh, wait. Oh. Really quickly, one title that came out last year that shocked the shit out of me, that I highly suggest folks check out. Exoprimal. Give Exoprimal a shot. Wait till it goes on sale again, even. But give it a chance. It might surprise you. But anyway, welcome to 2025. Welcome, Andre, you said it. Welcome to the year of Fatal Fury. Until tomorrow, y'all, remember the 4 big rules of hanging out with your favorite rookie. Stay happy, stay hydrated, stay gaming. And as always, stay good, neighborhood. I'm still over here in 2024 for another couple hours, so I'll see y'all next year.